All right. Hello. I am I am Cow Cow and All good
right.
morning. Whoa.
Hello.
Forgot to I am Cow Cow. There you go. But yeah, good morning. We're gonna play Final Fantasy 3. I think last time when we played the game, we killed the boss in Sardonia. I think I'm probably butchering the name of the kingdom, but we killed the boss there. Um, we ended up progressing more in the story. We got a new airship to replace the Enterprise. It's also, and then I believe we found like some old wizard or whatever, and then he's kind of like sent us on a quest to find like these weird artifacts to wake up his friend or something. And then, but I think we got the first artifact, but we found out that the monsters there are really fucking tough. So, we ended up going back to here, the very beginning of the game, and we're just like grinding the job levels because this is probably the most effective way to level up your jobs in the game. It's like you just unlock Bard, and then you get someone to cast Mini on everybody, and then you just have them all do defend, and then you have the Bard kill the goblins or whatever with the singing, which will do only 1 damage, but they only have like 10 HP. So, and because they have 10 HP and like the most like job XP you can get, I think it's from 10 turns. It's like the most effective way possible because I don't think it gets any better than the 10 actions that you do. But I believe we got Cow Cow's Warrior to 99. I know the Monk was 99, but I did that off camera, I think. The Black Mage is maxed out for Agram, and White Mage was maxed out for Rengi. But yeah, I think this entire session is just gonna be me grinding and doing that. That way we can get the achievement, because I wanna try in 100% Final Fantasy 3. Man, I really hope Square. I'm just gonna call them Squaresoft instead of Phoenix, because Phoenix just doesn't roll off the tongue for me. But I really wish Square would kind of make like more of a classical Final Fantasy game that's like new. Just kind of go back to the retro style. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't do it. Because 1, it would be cheaper to produce. 2, it's gonna fucking sell out like hotcakes, I bet. You know? So like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, you don't need to spend like millions, like hundreds of millions of dollars to like make a game and then not like it and if it's bad and it's like, well, it was just a waste of money. Like, this is like like doing what I'm thinking is like low risk, high reward. Like, usually it's like high risk ends up being a high reward, but like in this time, but like with what I'm thinking, it's like, why wouldn't you do it? Because it's like the best of both worlds. But it was like, man, I felt a little bit. Well, I don't really feel embarrassed. I don't think it really matters. But like I found out where the term femoid comes from. It's like one of my favorite words because I think it sounds funny. But apparently, like it came from like incel culture and like the manosphere or whatever. And I think like both of those like ideologies are kind of gay, but. I'm kind of like a bit confused what incel culture is, because like I feel like a lot of people get called it in a derogatory way when like they're not an incel, they're just like frustrated or whatever. I think the manosphere thing is super gay though. not like that being masculine is bad. I just think you shouldn't have to have a weirdo that you give money to help you do that. Yeah, man, D&D was just so much fucking fun yesterday. I wish the session could have gone on longer. Because I wanted to do an encounter with me and Alu being level 5. Now that I'm a level 5 barbarian and Alu is a level 5 monk. Yeah, D&D was a lot of fun yesterday. Had fun killing the owlbear and the manticore. I keep on wanting to call the manticore a paraton for some reason. It's cool that the manticore apparently, well, at least in the setting that we're doing, or the way Agram described the way it tasted, tasting like people, I thought was funny and cool. Manticore tastes like long pork. It's all good. It's not like an actual human, it's a manticore. But yeah, I know, like, yesterday I was helping one of my friends in Final Fantasy 14 kill, I forget the name of the boss, I just know it's the Stormblood one. It's the one where it's where the weird, well, I don't really think so. I actually like her as a character, but it's like the one woman that's like really evil and has like the weird pipe in Stormblood. But like in the normal part of the story, like you think she dies, but apparently she survives and gets amnesia. Or whatever. But the end of but then she ends up becoming evil again. Or she gets her memories back, sort of, I guess. But I mean, she kind of has a little bit of a redeeming thing in the end, but you still gotta kill her. But she ends up like turning into a primal or something. It is that fight. I know I really like the theme for her fight. Wayward Daughter. One of my favorite tracks in Final Fantasy 14. Because I know there's two tracks I really like in Stormblood. It's the one with the Kojin boss. I probably like that one more than Wayward Daughter. And then I really like the track that plays when you fight Shiva in the Eden Raid and Shadowbringers, and then I like the track that plays for Ruby Weapon and Shadowbringers, and then I would say after that, that would be where Wayward Realm comes. But yeah, I think probably my favorite track out of those four might be the Kojin one, because I know that's why I like to ride the mount I have from the Kojin primal fight. I don't even know if there's a point, really. Like, what do you get for doing Evoker to, like, level 99? And can the special item you get from the Evoker be used by the Summoner as well? Because I could see, like, if you could equip both of them on the summoner, like, maybe you could want it. They're giving really two good items for that type of playstyle. Yeah, I do want to look up, once we're done grinding these jobs, what I'll probably do, yeah, we'll grind, but I want to look up to see, what Onion Knight's stat growth is when you level up as that job. But I know when I'm leveling up my Forest Gnome Barbarian in D&D, I know the next feat I'm probably going to try and get is Great Weapon Master. I think that sounds like a good idea. And then I think feats after that, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, I'm debating on if I should get Sentinel or not. I'm leaning towards not, because I plan on having every totem thing. I'm just gonna go full bear. And the reason why I think Sentinel might not be the best thing to get is because the level 14 totem, the final one you get for the archetype, for the bear makes it to where, you know, if something's 5 feet away from me, they get disadvantage on everybody, like on everybody else but me. So they're kind of like encouraged to attack me. It's basically like the closest thing to a taunt you can get in a pen and paper game. But what was I gonna say? But like, I would think like Sentinel isn't gonna really come into play that much. Because like they're just always gonna attack me then, because why wouldn't they? So like I'm not gonna be able to make use of the Sentinel thing really too much maybe. Yeah, I do want to get Great Weapon Master. I might want to get Alert as well, just for the improved initiative, honestly. And not only that, I just can't be surprised. However, I know, I think Barbarian just gets something as part of their class that's very similar to Alert, so I might not need to. But a higher initiative is always better, so, I mean, if I'm always going first, and I can guarantee that, that's good. Another feat I was thinking of getting would be Mobile, but, that way I can get, like, a movement speed of 45 instead of 35. Because then, another idea I could do is, if I get Tiger as my, final totem, with Mobile, I'd actually be able to use that effectively, because I know the Tiger totem makes it to where, if you move 20 feet towards a target, and then attack, you can get an extra attack, basically. So I'd be able to guarantee attacking 3 times. Which I think is pretty good as a Barbarian. Especially with like Great Weapon Master. Yeah, another one that looked good was actually the final one for Wolf and Stag. Because like with Wolf, I could just, as a bonus action, knock somebody prone. And that would be good. I could like hit them, knock them prone, and then I wouldn't have to use Reckless Attack nearly as much. But I honestly think it would just be better to use Reckless Attack, because just because it's like every attack will be advantage then. Like, the only reason I wouldn't do it is just because I'm low on health, maybe. But even then, like, I probably want a reckless attack still, just because there's a higher chance of killing it before it can attack me again. And my AC is so low right now, it's like only 16, so like that's why I reckless attack most of the time now on my barbarian, is just because my AC is so low. Like a lot of the bigger creatures are just always gonna hit me, even if they don't have advantage. Hell, will probably still hit me if they have disadvantage. Because I know the owlbear was just always hitting me, and it hit like a fucking truck. Like if I was just a fighter, I'd probably be fucking dead. Hey, Mythic. Yeah, I mean, I found a way to quicken it up, Mythic. This is like the easy way to cheese getting job levels, because we basically get a job level every time we kill one of these goblins, because the way job XP works. Because it's based on actions, and you can only get the most XP via 10 actions, and it takes about 10 turns to kill the goblins, dealing 1 damage to them. So, but yeah, I'll show you where our jobs are. I'll save. But yeah, Alu's Bard is 99 now. I'm not switching Alu's job to another one because we need someone as Bard to make use to grind here. But we got Onion Knight to 47, Reggie's Scholar is 95, and Cow's Evoker is at 58. Evoker is just baby summoner, basically. It's like Summoner's Apprentice, basically. But I'll show you the other jobs I got up. So for Alu also has Monk to 99. Agram has Black Mage at 99. Reggie has White Mage at 99, and then I have Warrior at 99. So actually, what I might do is I might switch Reggie to Bard, and then that way I can just give Alu another cool, like, sort of class, I guess. I mean, I do want to, I think what I do want to do, though, is make sure the party's Onion Knight class is 99 next. I want to 100% the game, so there's an achievement for getting all jobs to 99. But I think, like, we could probably get a job to 99 within an hour or an hour and a half, probably. Yeah, there's an achievement for getting one job to 99, and there's an achievement for getting all jobs to 99 for each character. But yeah, I so far honestly like Final Fantasy 3 more than Final Fantasy 7. I like how they do MP as well, because the MP system kind of reminds me of how D&D does it, where you can only cast the spell so many times. It's like spell slots, sort of. I do feel like the story is a little bit basic for Final Fantasy 3. I don't even know how far we're in it. I don't know, like, because we almost got all 4 crystals. Like, we only need to get to the Earth crystal next. But, like, after that, like, I would assume that, like, we fight the big bad, right? So sadly, the game might be kind of short. Actually, that's ugh, I just bit my tongue. Actually, that might be a better idea. It's like we get everybody a job to 99 except for one. Like at this moment, it's Alu, with him being staying as Bard. But then we switch out who Bard is, and then Alu can like level something else, and someone else gets Bard to 99, and then you know, do it that way, or having somebody take turns being Bard. Alright, there we go. Let's save. What is regular scholar at? It's at 98. Okay, he just needs one more job level for it. We'll probably switch, we'll switch, Reggie to Bard next. But, yeah, I know, I was telling my friend Reggie, Reggie-line, about the D&D game that we did yesterday. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll watch it while I'm at, work. I guess today, or he said tomorrow, but that's today, basically. And, I was like, oh, that's cool. I thought it was pretty cool, because I know he doesn't really watch my stuff, but he's like a good friend, so it means a lot. You know, like Reggie's like the little brother I never had. Yeah, I always loved the bully Reggie line. Although he bullies me too, so. Like ribbing on each other constantly. Hey Joshua, how you doing? Hope you're having a good morning. Or I don't know if it's morning for you. It might be like afternoon for you. I know it's like 10 for me. But it's still morning. Italian half brother. If only. I mean, Reggie's a fake Italian, though. We just call him Italian, so he doesn't feel as bad. Look how dumb he gets. And it's the whole reason I had him as the character now in Final Fantasy 3 is because that character gets bullied. And it just kind of reminded me of Reggie, so it's like, he's gonna be this character. I know Fuzzy's Italian. He's probably more Italian than I am. Just more greasy and more oily. There we go. I think Reggie should be a 99 scholar now. No. Okay. Did I do like more than one fight? Maybe he is a level 99 scholar. Oh, he is. Okay, good. Well, he didn't get a levels because it's already maxed out. Alright, let's change his job to Bard. And then change Alu's job to Onion Knight. Oh, his Onion Knight is purple. Okay, cool. You need to equip stuff to... Use the heart. That's really all he needs equipped. Alright, I'm gonna go rest at the inn. Just so it updates the spellcasting stuff. Yes. This inn's a little bit weird. They'll have to talk to the innkeeper. It's just 3 beds. Up like a log. DNFP restored. All right, let's I mean, we can track how long it takes to get a job like Onion Knight to max out. So we've been streaming for 28 or 29 minutes. Okay, sounds good, Joshua. Pizza's pretty good. You are a cow size? Yeah, well, I think they're supposed to be normal-sized humans. Because, like, if you play the cinematic for the game, they look like normal humans. But in the game, like, yeah, they look really chibi. They kind of look like Lalafels in the in-game engine. The Lalafels are gnomes. Or cows. I actually want to get with Agram, our DM, and see if like we can make a homebrew custom race for cows for D&D. Because if I were to like give them like what their bonuses would be, it'd be like they have I would make it to where they have a negative to intelligence by either +2 or -2 or -4. Probably just -2 or -1. But then I would give them like a plus to their con, plus to their dex, and then a +2 to charisma, maybe. And then maybe as a spell, they can like do like mage hand or whatever. And then at like higher levels, they can use the mage hand to like bonus action, knock somebody prone or whatever. Kind of like the telekinetic feat, but you know they just get it at a higher level. That would be how I would do it. But I just don't know if that's like overpowered. Getting like a bonus to 3 stats, although you are getting a negative to the intelligence still. Oh no, I'm doing the encounter wrong. Shit. Oh no, everybody isn't minied either. Ah, damn, I fucked up. Alright. Hold it down. I'm gonna teach you mini. Can't learn. Oh, so you can only learn so many spells? Okay. Oh no, we are still mini. Okay. What was I doing wrong? I think it's just the auto battle thing is messed up. I gotta redo that because someone else is the bard now. They're just doing normal attacks. So they're killing everybody. I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, the other thing I'd probably give Cowcast as a species is maybe like psychic resistance. Because like the idea that why they would get Mage Hand as a cantrip that they can just use is because they're kind of like they have like they're like they can do psionics basically. That's my idea. I mean, if the telekinetic thing is too underpowered, I'd always like do another thing that has like psionic things, like maybe they can cast detect thoughts or whatever. But and then at higher levels, like be able to do it as like a at will, as if it was like an evocation, maybe. Oh, you know, I'm having fun, like, trying to play all the Final Fantasy games, though. You know, I've never was able to get around to. I think at some point, I might make a poll on the community thing, and like, oh, like, what Final Fantasy game minus 3 and 7 should I do a playthrough of, type of thing, next, or whatever, and then, like, people can just say which one they want. I mean, as long as I'm able to play it, though, if it's on Steam, you know. I've only ever played, well, I obviously played this one, and I'm gonna beat it soon, hopefully. Yeah, I've beaten 7, I've beaten 14 if you count, like, Realm Reborn to Endwalker being its own game. I've beaten that. And that's pretty much it. I remember trying Final Fantasy VIII before, but the system for that game was so weird. I didn't understand it when I was a lot younger. When I was about like 12 or 13, it just kind of went over my head. That's what Square needs to do. They need to make a classical, like, Final Fantasy old school thing like this again. But have it be like a new story as well. Like old-timey pixel graphics, or even just like this. Oh, I'm so dumb, Mythic. I know what you meant by cow sized. It's because I have everybody minied. I get what you mean now. Sorry, I'm a bit dumb. It just kind of clicked for me. But yeah, I think I'm gonna like be grinding here. I'm gonna grind here until as long as I can, until like Taco Mom shows up, and then I'll take a break, and then but I'll probably start streaming again after she leaves. Final Fantasy 9, BB Best Boy, and FF10 are good if you get past Titus being an annoying a-hole. Gotcha. Alright, maybe those will be the next two I try. I heard Final Fantasy 6 is pretty good as well. That's the one with, like, Kefka. And then I heard the story for Final Fantasy 4 was good as well. That's the one where you play as Cecil. Like, he starts out as a Dark Knight, and then he, like, becomes a Paladin. It's like the opposite of Arthas from World of Warcraft. And like, I'm tempted to play retail. Well, it's just that it's like I don't want to at the same time, because like Blizzard's like really bad. Like it's just like I know the reason why Microsoft is doing everything it's doing to Bethesda at the moment is because, one, they're not making money. They're firing all the woke people. And like the people that, you know, put the hammer, they put the hammer and sickle branded on them. It's like, to me, that's literally like branding, like having a swastika tattoo, if not worse. But regardless, it's like, you know, you have like Nepo baby, like a lot of useless Nepo babies. It's like, oh, we're making good games. It's like, oh, really? The only games you have made is Starfield, which is really bad. Even if I enjoy it, I can recognize it being bad. You have, I would say Fallout 76 has had a good recovery, but even then, that's still not a good game. It's mediocre. And the other games you made are, like, phone games. Like, for your cell phone. So it's like, no, you're not making good games. Like, if we want to argue the last good game they made, you could say Fallout 4, but I don't, like, it was good, I think, like, to me at least, but, like, compared to, like, New Vegas, it's not, like, the last really good game they had was Skyrim, and, like, you can't really count them doing remasters of it, because it's not a new game, you're just, like, polishing it. So, like, I do not feel bad at all for all those, like, Nepo babies getting fired from Bethesda. In fact, I'm glad. Because you shouldn't be a game dev. It's like, sorry. But I honestly don't think Microsoft is gonna do that with Blizzard, sadly. And it's because they're still technically making them lots of money. So, it is a shame, because I just wish, like, WoW felt like WoW. I just don't like it, because you have all these characters that feel like Mary Sue's, like Sylvanas, and stuff, and it's like, oh, we're gonna be friends, like, the Blood Elves are gonna be friends with the Amani Trolls, because I know somebody told me that was, like, a story plot in the current expansion, and I'm like, okay, that's retarded. It's World of Warcraft, not World of let's everybody be friends type of thing. Like, there should be, like, people we just want to kill because they look different than us, right? But, yeah, it seems like WoW, like, after Wrath, it's just WoW just went kind of downhill. To be fair, I do think, like, they did, I know the newer people with WoW, I think they had one expansion that I actually really like, and that's Legion. Like, Legion and, Wrath are probably, my two favorite expansions. I usually lump vanilla and TVC together though, because I started in TVC. I didn't play during vanilla, unfortunately, because my mom wouldn't let me play the game, because I wasn't 13 yet. Then you should not have a place in the game industry. Exactly. Well, it's like, even then, like, with, I don't know if they have, like, unions or whatever, but, like, unions aren't, like, everybody can agree, like, if you're intelligent, like, you know unions are bad. Because, like, theoretically, they're supposed to help the worker, right? But, they don't really do that anymore, and all those problems that workers would have are non-existent anymore. Because, like, we don't live in the Industrial Revolution where there's, like, really bad working conditions anymore. So there's, like, no point I think in having a union, because, like, I don't know, unless, like, there's a risk of you dying, but I don't think there's a risk of you dying, when you're a programmer or something, right? So, yeah, exactly. That's basically what they are. At least with how unions work in America, I don't even know if unions even are a thing in Europe. Because I know that if they are a thing, I think they work a little bit differently. But even then, like in Europe, like you have to jump through so many hoops just to fire somebody. It's like fucking retarded. It's like the government just won't let you do it. Alright, let's save so we can see what everybody's job is now. Alright, Onion Knight at 9. I know Onion Knight, because it's super fucking powerful, takes a little bit longer to get to 99, sadly. The more powerful the job, the longer it takes to get to 99, unfortunately. I remember I was like watching there was like a thing of people like talking about like the history of like Sicilians in like Italy, and I remember it was like going on a topic about why like at least like why the Sicilians don't like mafia members. Or at least the reason why he doesn't like them. Which I found interesting. And to be fair, like, I don't like him either, but like, I feel like if you're a Mafia member, people shouldn't like you. But me saying that, like, I feel like the Mafia would do a better job at running California than the government does, and like, actually people would be safer. Like the guy artist who worked on Halo but hated making guns. Yeah, exactly. Like, and like, I know when people, like, when they announced the KOTOR remake, I mean, they hired that, I forget who the woman was, and I don't like to give the people's names because, mainly because I don't want to, like, to give them attention, and also I don't like to, when I mention something that I don't like to put people down, because my priest told me I can't do that, but, just in case I end up making fun of them, which I want to avoid, but the problem is like she was like a tourist, right? Like, she's like, oh, I know nothing about Star Wars, and I'm gonna make it the way I want it to be, type of thing. She's never played KOTOR, she's not a gamer. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, like, I don't think you should be part of the team then to make it. You're either graduating the team, or you will make subpar work in protest. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, that's like one of the things, like, I fear, like, when you're older, when you have kids and you're super successful. One of the things that really scares me is like having your children become nepo babies because they weren't like able to, you know, they just started out with everything, right? And that's usually like what happens to like dynasties, like in like, you know, like in feudal Europe. It's like you might have like one guy who created the dynasty who's like typically a good ruler, or a good king, or a good duke or whatever, and does everything right. But because his kids didn't put any work towards it, they just had it. Maybe like his kids will do good, his grandkids might do a little bit worse than his kids. Then you have his great-grandkids that are like decadent and retarded and are like evil. I mean, that's why, like, I think the way the Roman system is like super good, where like genetics don't mean anything. It's like you see somebody, you really like them, and they're like really exceptional. It's like, oh, I'm gonna adopt you into my family, and you're gonna have my name. So you're now a cow, and you're my heir, type of thing. You will inherit everything because you actually care about this stuff. You've worked hard in your life, type of stuff. I mean, I wish that was still a thing that people did. The Chad Roman way. Rome did nothing wrong. All the women just opened the gates for them because they just wanted a Roman man inside them. And then all of Europe got a tax cut. But yeah, fuck, man, the Roman Empire is just so cool. Roman Republic is kind of cool too, but I think the Roman Empire stage is a bit cooler. Although some of the parts I do like about the Roman Republic, like the more older part of Rome, is kind of like their myth stuff, like with like Romulus and stuff and all that. And then like the idea that that the Romans were like were the people from Troy and like exile or whatever type of stuff. God loved the world so much. He saw Rome and was so impressed, he sent Jesus to die for the rest of the world. That's my headcanon of that scripture. Alright, let's save again so I can see what my job stuff is. Yeah, true enough, Mythic. It's like, there is no such thing as a perfect society, sadly. We are in a fallen world and all. But I do think, like, a monarchical system with, like, being able to choose your inheritor and, like, the Roman adoption system would probably be the best system, in my opinion. I mean, republics are good too, it's just, they don't really have a long shelf life is the problem. They usually last about 100 to 200 years. So... But one of the downsides of the monarchical system is that, like, you either got a good leader for 50 years, and that'd be kind of the pro. The con is that you might have a really horrible tyrant, like, piece of shit as a leader for 50 years if nobody's able to kill him. The AI overlords. Oh, that'd be a horrible idea. I mean, I don't know if, like, you're religious. The reason why I think that's a horrible idea, and it's more from a religious viewpoint, but just with possession. Because, you know how, like, Catholics, you know, we believe, like, demons possess people, right? They can also possess objects, right? And who's to say, like, a demon can't possess, like, an AI? So now the demon has a voice to where it can just talk to people and do stuff. And then imagine, like, the AI has, like, robot bodies it can inhabit now as well. Now demons have bodies they can use to walk around and just kill people. An infested AI program that's also just going into, like, androids and stuff, or robots. The Judgment Day, baby. You have, like, I'm gonna have to find John Connor. I mean, that's my fear with AI. It's not that I think AI can do it on its own, because it's just a language program, but if it can get possessed by a demon, oh yeah, then it could probably do a lot of horrible shit. I'm gonna drink some more. Yeah. Well, I know technically with, like, objects, it's called an infestation. And it's also like if an animal is possessed, it's an infestation as well. I think places can be like infested as well. Like usually, like when a priest does an exorcism, you have to go to. They do it at the parish. They don't do it how it is in the movies where they go to like the house and it's all stormy. They don't fucking do that. The only time they do this stuff is if it's like in a place. They will go to the place, but usually, like, if it's a person, I would imagine if it's an animal and an animal too, they can do it at the parish as well. But if it's like a house that's haunted, they have to go there. I mean, sometimes it's not even a demon though. It might just be like somebody from purgatory, a ghost, if you will. Be a human spirit. Plus, it's easier to deal with possessed AI. You just smash it to bits, and plus in a new one with better protections. Well, I mean, the programming, like the firewall, wouldn't be the problem. I mean, unless it's like protections to where you put like a bunch of blessed objects on wherever it's located, type of thing. Or I guess you could bless like wherever the AI is held, theoretically. And also, you could just have an exorcist get rid of the infestation by, you know, doing the rite of exorcism type of stuff. From what I heard, like, really the only people that can do exorcisms, according to, like, priests from what I heard, it's like you have, like, Catholics who are the best at it, and then, like, second best is, like, either, like, like Orthodox or, Protestant, people from other Christian denominations, and then third best are, like, Jews. And apparently, like, those are the people that are the only people that are ever successful. Oh yeah, I love talking about this though, because it just gets my, like, one of the things I have a tism for is just like, is just this theology in general. With hellhounds. I don't know what that is. I don't think, I mean, most of the time when you're seeing stuff, it's usually in a hallucination. At least that's what I heard a priest say. But I don't know, maybe sometimes it's not. Usually, the one way, like, priests say they typically know if somebody's possessed, if they're speaking, like, a dead language that they never studied, like, fluently. I mean, that's, like, one way they know. Yeah, I mean, that'd probably be, like, a better firewall to protect against that mythic. I know, like, I heard another story, though, Joshua, of, like, what another priest did to tell, is that, they would put, like, a bunch of objects, and then, like, they would, one thing they did is like, they would have one thing, and they would sprinkle them with, like, normal water, or whatever. Like, let's just say they were mentally ill, they would probably, like, pretend that it affected them, or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, you're not possessed, because that was just normal water. You just need to, you know, see a doctor. But, like, they might do that at some point, but then, like, they might do something else, like, you know, kind of like with one hand do the normal water, and then when the guy isn't looking, do something with the holy water, and then, you know, if they go, like, ape shit, well, it's like, oh, well, maybe they're possessed type of thing. I I mean, also if they just straight up levitate off the ground, I mean, that's usually like a good way to know too. But I remember, like, the priest was saying, too, like, how long it takes to exorcise someone is, like, based on, how well the church is doing, apparently, or how well the Catholic Church is doing. So, like, if you're, like, in a golden age of, like, the church where everything's hunky-dory, it's relatively quick. But, like, today, like, I know, like, it takes, like, a year, like, 2 years, or 4 years to liberate someone. It's not fun, as it turns out. Yeah, that's a kind of cool idea, Mythic, for like dealing with that. You just put crosses on the casings, have it when it boot up, it says scripture type of stuff. Call me when her head spins like an owl. Yeah, well, I know if they're like crawling on the wall like a spider, and that's usually another sign they're possessed, right? Their head detorts, so you end up like kind of like shape-shifting a little bit type of shit. Well, it's like it's not even like true shape-shifting, it's just like an illusion is what's happening. Because like their body isn't like actually physically changing. That's why I suspect why they don't record the possessions is because it's an illusion. Like I would imagine like when you're there, you see all the weird shit, but like when you look at a recording, I don't know if like an illusion type stuff would affect a camera, like a video camera. Because like your senses aren't affected by like a video recording unless it's like, because they would have to edit your senses while you're watching it, so like they'd have to do that for time immemorial for anybody to end up watching that in the future, basically. I would suspect. It's like angels and demons don't have a physical body. They're just pure intellect, or spirit, rather. Yeah. Well, as I was saying, like my tism is like with theology. Like I love like just like the whole like stuff with like theology. And with it like with any religion, like I just like learning about it. Like the whether it be like my religion or like the lore of like a different religion, like what's the I forget the name of the Roman / Greek pantheon technically. But like, or like Norse mythology or stuff like that, or some of the Eastern ones like with Buddhism or Taoism or like Hindu stuff. To infect the watcher, like the Weeping Angels of Doctor Who. Ah, maybe you're right. So like maybe like the recording gets cursed if you do that type of thing. Gotcha. I was like watching a video about stuff with like Freemasonry, about like all the lore behind that, and I found it interesting, especially with like American history, with the American Freemasons on the West Coast. But like apparently with how it started is actually during the I think it was during the Protestant era stuff. So like you had like in the medieval you had like guilds, and you had like Mason guilds. And But the Freemasons, so like you'd have like all these codes for the guilds, for and you would know another password depending on what rank in the guild you were. And that was so when they paid you, you get paid more money. So if you know the password, it's like you say it and you get the correct payment. But during like the Protestant Reformation, the Freemasons were Protestant Masons. Like, oh, we don't want anybody to know we're Protestant, right? So we're gonna come up with our own thing, our own password, so we know who's who. And that way we can still be a part of the guild and we can influence like architecture and stuff. So like the Freemasons just came from the Protestants, which is interesting. And it gets into like really weird stuff. I'll answer your question in a minute, Joshua. I just want to finish what I'm saying. But like I was looking at like I was watching this video and they were like showing the design for like the streets and stuff in Washington DC, and I'm like, man, this is like so fucking satanic. Because like you have like this like road and it's like in a pentagram, and then like in the center there's like a thing with an owl with like the cult of Minerva, and it's like, oh, okay, this is just like really weird. And that's like in Washington DC, you know, in America's capital. Like the Mason influence there is heavy. Do Catholics do missionary work? Yes, they do. And there's a history of it as well. So, I mean, you have like the original apostles, like they would spread out. You know, you had like Peter and his gang in Rome. I think you've had some people go to India as well. In the very early church. I forget which saints went, or which apostles went there. But then even later, there's saints who went to Japan and like the Philippines as well, right? And then also in the New World as well, with like Mexico and like South America and stuff. And then like another name for the Virgin Mother Mary, Queen of Heaven, you know, best girl, is Our Lady of Guadalupe, and that's kind of what she's known as in America. Just her title for like when Americans or Mexicans or people in South America, that's like the title we give her, is Lady of Guadalupe. But I think they probably still do it today. I mean, I don't know anywhere where they go in particular. Probably like go to, well, no, China is a weird place for Catholicism. Because they're doing stuff they're not supposed to do. Having the party assign a bishop when it's supposed to be the Pope that does that. I know recently you had the big drama with the SSPX where they were trying to do their own bishop, which they're not supposed to do. Which is why they all got excommunicated recently again, so. This is really weird. I don't understand why you would do that. It's like an automatic excommunication by just doing that. It's like, and also it's like, you should have a little bit more faith, because like, maybe you should just trust God that he's gonna keep the traditional Latin Mass and have everything work in the end. I mean, that's why, like, I would prefer the Society of St. Peter versus the Society of Pius X. But yeah, I mean, but again, with the, I just found that interesting though, with the design of like stuff in Washington DC. Like you literally like had the roads and like certain things form a pentagram basically. It's interesting that comes from the Protestant stuff, where you get the Protestants like creating like a secret society that is like just straight up evil and satanic. I just find that weird, because, like, they still technically, but, like, I feel like this is just a weird subsect of Protestants, who are the Masons. Because I know, like, most Protestants would find it appalling as well. Like, I don't want to, like, pick on Protestants too much. But, yeah, I just found that kind of interesting. Yeah, I know, like, the Cult of Minerva, which is, like, a Freemason thing or whatever, is, like... I think that's, like, a old pagan thing. I think, like, Minerva... I forget if they were, like, a Greek or a Roman entity or deity. Alright, I'm gonna save the game again so I can look at my jobs. Yeah, I think the whole Cult of Minerva thing is that, I forget what is the thing, all the rich people do somewhere in California. It's like that weird party they all go to that Alex Jones went to. Like, I'm completely brain farting on a lot of this stuff right now, because I'm forgetting the name of the Greco-Roman pantheon. I'm forgetting the name of that religion. And then, I'm forgetting the name of that weird party that the Illuminati or Freemasons go to in California. The Great Owl Statue in the Desert. No, I just know there's like a weird party the elite go to in California every year or something, or every so now and then. But I know they do like a weird mock sacrifice with an owl there. So that's like Cult of Minerva stuff. It's really, like, interesting, though, because I know there's, like, a difference between, like, yeah, it's a mock sacrifice in quotation marks. I think they say that just so they don't, like, because they probably are doing something horrendous there, if all I know. Probably, I don't know if, like, people get killed there or not, who knows. But, I was gonna say, though, like, I know there's, like, technically, like, a difference between, like, because, like, witches and, like, straight-up Satanists. Because apparently, like, witches and Satanists hate each other. But, like, I know, like, with witches, it's, like, more of, like, feminine, where it's, like, matriarchy type stuff. Where, with, like, Satanism, it's, like, more men are in charge, and they just hate women. Detroit in 1805, they had a huge fire that burnt down most of the city. Okay, yeah, I'll look that up. I'll probably DM you. I'll probably DM you if I forget. Yeah, all I watch on Yup Nubs are like I probably watch like 3 people that do video games stuff like me. And then the rest of what I watch is either like theological stuff or like historical documentaries, basically. Those are the topics that tickle Cow Cow's pickle. Yeah, thank you guys for talking to me about the topic and just asking me questions about it, because I don't really get to talk about it too much, and it's just something that really interests me. Alright, well, we started off at the 29-minute mark during the stream when we started leveling a new job from level 1 onward. And so it's been about 30 plus 16, like about 46 minutes so far. Just gotta keep track of that, because I want to see how long it takes to get a job up to max. From 1 to 99. Might actually take maybe a little over an hour to get a job maxed out, I'm thinking. I was thinking I could probably do it in an hour, but I guess not. But I mean, theoretically, let's just say we do like a 3-hour, 4-hour stream, or even like an 8-hour stream. I mean, that's probably like maybe 7 or 6, or maybe like probably anywhere between 5 and 6 jobs we can get to 99 per character. Like each of them will have that many jobs maxed out potentially. Although one character, well, not necessarily, because one person always needs to be barred. Oh yeah, I need to remember, I'm not gonna, or actually maybe I can do it, I want to wait until after the 25th to do it, but I was thinking, I want to, I know one of the days Taco Mom comes by to check on me, I was like thinking, yeah, I can see, and, you know, or if she's just, like, doesn't have the time to cook, I'm wondering if she'd be willing to get me, food, a gyro from the Greek restaurant. I've been craving a gyro with some, fried zucchini from there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go pee real quick, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, there's like a whole other set of mythology I find interesting is a lot of like the weird mythology from the British Isles, like with stuff regarding like Fae and stuff. I don't know if that goes hand in hand with like Arthurian legend and stuff. But I know like all the weird Fae stuff in the British Isles are like either in like England or Ireland or Scotland, like that type of stuff. That kind of mythology I find interesting as well. I know that's like a system, like a TTRPG I would really want to try because of that, because it's based on all that stuff, is Pendragon. It would be a system I'd like to learn for sure. Because I know the cool thing about the Pendragon TTRPG is you just basically roleplay as knights in King Arthur's court, basically. And it's cool too, because like it takes place in the very early bits of like in that time period, in the medieval time period. So like when you create your character, it's like, oh, I'm a knight, and then like right, and then it's like, oh, are you a Christian knight or are you pagan? So you have that, and I think it's a really cool tabletop RPG that I'd like to try someday. I've only really ever watched people play it on YubDubs. But I know like TTRPG systems that I really want to try that I've never tried before. That aren't like your typical like D&D or Pathfinder 1E stuff is like, I really want to play Stars Without Number. That sounds fun. Pendragon sounds fun. Shadowrun sounds fun as well. So all of those systems kind of interest me so far. I mean, the other system that I like that I've tried is the Fantasy Flight Star Wars tabletop RPG. That's a good one. So there's only ever been like 3 systems I think I've ever played that I enjoyed, and that's like 5e, Pathfinder 1e, which is basically just 3.5 D&D, and Star Wars Fantasy Flight stuff. Pretty sure those are the only ones I played, and I think I played other ones. I forget what the system Blades in the Dark uses. But I know I just didn't really like it. I wasn't a big fan of that system. It just felt kind of... It felt too easy to, like, understand the rules, if that makes sense. Like, there wasn't really any, like, interesting mechanics going on in the background, is my problem with it. It's like you just roll, like, D6s, and then it's like, you just make up what your character does for like if they cast like a spell or they do something, which I don't like. Because I feel like that's just lazy on the developer's part for a system. It's like, oh, just make up what you do. It could be whatever you want. It's like, well, no, you're just lazy. And that's like my problem with like the settlement system in like Fallout 4. It's like, oh, you just don't want to build settlements. You want the player to do it because, like, I always just interpreted that as just being lazy in your game when you expect the players to build everything for like an RPG. But if you want to do that, it's fine. But you should have that like be like, you shouldn't call your game an RPG then. It should be a survival craft game. But I don't think survival craft is in like the tags for Fallout 4, which is my problem with that. I don't even know if there's a story in Conan Exiles, because I know I've been like, me and my friends have been playing that a lot recently. I wasn't able to play it much yesterday, but I'm probably gonna go on and play it today later. I don't know, maybe I can just do a chill stream. I'll just use a placeholder thumbnail for it, but maybe I'll play some Conan after Taco Mom gets back. Maybe, who knows? I know the fucking Conan game though, I get really pissed off when I die in that game though. I gotta try and get a hold of my anger if I'm streaming that. Can't be like fucking yelling and getting frustrated during stream. But I know like one of my friends gave me like a really good hint. It's like, oh, like you should have a follower with you in Conan because you can have them carry stuff and then you're able to gather more resources. So, and they told me that like beast taming is the better one for that. Because animals can get a lot of carry away. So I ended up finding a shaleback, and I just need to raise it to an adult shaleback, and then I'll just have it follow me around and carry all my stuff. One thing I'm just worried about is the animal dying, though. But I would imagine like a shaleback would have a lot of HP. It just isn't gonna hit hard. One animal that I would really like to get as like a companion would be like a gorilla. I'll probably name it after my friend Shadow. You'd probably find that entertaining. And one thing I could always do is, I don't know, probably Yup Nubs would get mad at me if I did that though. I just named Shadow as one of my thralls. You know, I love my Uncle Strato. Almost known Shadow for 5 years. You know, his favorite game is the War Chungus. I was actually watching like some of my friends play War Chungus a little while ago. And the game actually kind of looks fun, but the problem is you gotta like, I think that's a game you gotta sink money into. But the dogfights with the airplanes looks pretty fun. Cow's job levels increase. But yeah, I know yesterday we only streamed for 2 hours, and I know after the stream I was like kind of tired. I do want to try. I want to try and see if I can do a stream, not like one big stream that's 8 hours, but like I do want to try and see if I can stream for 8 hours and get in the habit of doing that. I think like an 8-hour work set, like I feel like, you know, most people when they go out to work, they're definitely working more than 2 hours, so they're working for like, you know, 8-10 hours a day, I gotta work 8 and 10 hours a day. Just streaming, you know? Don't wanna be no bitch, right? You only work for 2 hours. I mean, the other reason too why I want to stream longer is just because that's just more watch time that you can get as well. So, probably also just means the channel can grow faster as well. What I do want to try and do is, if I'm able to, you know, I usually wake up around 6 or 8. At least the last few days I have been. But, you know, I wake up, you know, 6 or 8, try and, you know, get sorted. You know, and I wake up feeling okay, then, like, you know, just start streaming in the morning around 8 or 9, and then when Taco Mom comes, I take a break. And then stream again when Taco Mom leaves, and then that should add up to 8 hours for sure. If not 8 hours, probably pretty close. I know Taco Mom usually like shows up at like 2 or 3 o'clock p.m. so my time. And it's like 11 right now. I don't know when we started. We started about an hour and 30 minutes ago, so we started at 9, so we're like 9. Around 9 to 3, that's, I don't know how many hours that is for a stream. Well, that's 6 hours, okay. Then all I would have to do is do another stream later in the day for at least 2 hours, or I can even go longer. Oh man, this game is so good. I love Final Fantasy 3. Yeah, there's like another reason I was like thinking that like if they were to make like an OG style Final Fantasy game that's new, like the more like, you know, with like the game we're playing, or like you know, just the older ones in general back in the day on the Super Nintendo and stuff, is it's so weird that they like when they try and, well, it's like I feel like both sides of it are being weird. But I'm probably gonna lean more towards siding with the people that get mad when they try and censor stuff, like with like when they refuse to give fan service or whatever, like like in regards to, like, I know with the Final Fantasy remake, it's like, oh, we're gonna make, like, Tifa's boobs smaller, because we don't want to offend anybody type of thing, and then they just end up offending everybody, by doing that. And I was, like, thinking, if they're just making, like, a pixel-style, you know, graphic version of Final Fantasy, well, you're not gonna piss, like, you don't have to worry about, you know, that type of thing, because it's like pixel, it's like old school, like, you're not gonna piss off, like, either both sides of the aisle with it, like just everybody's gonna enjoy it, I think. It's like the easiest thing to do ever. I feel like Square needs to hire me for ideas. There we go, Goblin is dead. God level has increased. I think the next person who's gonna level up Bard will be Agram, once his Onion Knight is maxed out. I know Cal's Evoker is almost maxed out. When it is maxed out, he'll switch to Onion Knight. And then, yeah, we'll switch Agram to Bard, and then we'll swap Reggie to use Onion Knight, I think. And then Cal's Onion Knight is 99. After Agram's Bard gets to 99, have Cal do Bard next. Cal will be the one that does Bard last, I think. But yeah, I like how, like, with the D&D stuff we did yesterday, where I was talking to Agram about it afterwards, but like I remember like they the fight like the arena master dude for the pit, like he's like, oh, who are you guys? And I'm like, oh, it's Coco. And he's like, oh, it's chocolate and liquor. Because it's like you have Cal, who's like thinking like, apparently the guy was like thinking of like chocolate milk or whatever. And then like when he heard Lurdica, it sounded like liquor to him or something. That's what Agram was saying. For Jorgen, the fight master. So me and Alu got like stage names already. You know, it's chocolate and liquor. Yeah, one thing I want to do for the downtime in the future is I want to make more and more money. And I want to end up trying to live high class for a month. But I want to see how expensive that is. You know, I like how, like, fucking Cal was, like, essentially, like, a homeless on Skid Row. And, now they have better living conditions than the rest of the party members. Because I think the rest of the party member is still low class. I mean, they're not homeless, but they kind of live in the ghetto. Cal went from being homeless straight to middle class, basically. Which I find really funny. We just skipped a tier, basically. going rags to riches with Cow in our D&D campaign. One thing I wonder is if, like in the city that we live in the D&D campaign, I'm wondering if, like you can own property, or if this is, if it's like, because the way it's like a cyberpunky stuff, I wonder if like only renting is an option. Because I think it would be cool to like buy like the equivalent of like a mansion or like a castle in the city. I think it would be like, I would imagine it'd be like an investment to where it makes it to where living high class, and like unless something happens to it where you need to repair it, but it would probably make living in the high society cost less if you own property. I mean, there'd still be like, it would just like reduce the price by one or something, or maybe give you like a discount on it when you do downtime, maybe. Like you own the building you live in. Maybe that's one thing Cow can do, is I can own a bunch of property and rent it out. Become Cow the real estate agent. Maybe we can just buy the city. We'll become the new corporate overlords in D&D Night City, basically. If I own the building that the corpos work in, it's like, well, who's really in control now? Then maybe we can usurp the AI that runs the city too. If I own the AI, and the building that it's in, is the AI really in charge of the city, or if it's Cow if Cow owns the AI? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. You know, one thing I might do, I don't know if I'd get in trouble for doing it with the nubs. I don't really like to do like reactionary things. I don't think like reactionary content is bad in itself, but I know like, I feel like the reason why I don't like doing it is because I feel like it skirts the rules a bit with the nubs, and I don't want to get my cheeks clapped by nubs in the future for like something I did a long time ago. I was like thinking I kind of want to listen to something while we're playing this in regards to the thing that Mythic was telling me about, the thing that happened in Detroit in 1805 or whatever. I mean, I could always ask the Nubs AI thing if it's against the rules to like do that. I know that Nubs has like its own version of like Grok as well. But the one thing that they think the YouTube AI is good for is if you don't really understand how analytics work like me, the Nub AI can explain to you what it is and if you're doing anything good or not, or how well the video does. So, and that's what I use it for mainly. see. Ooh, Evoker's almost done. Onion Knight is at 33, Bard is at 53. Okay. It really depends, I guess, what job you're doing. So Bard is like halfway to being done. And I think it's been like an hour and a half. Around that time, starting from Bard to 1. So, from 1, so that's neat. So the speed is going to be entirely on what job we're doing. But I know once we get everybody's job to 99, I still think I want to do a lot of grinding streams with this game, or just farming XP and gil. Because I know there's an achievement for getting 500,000 gil. I forget if there's an achievement for getting a character to 99, but I want to do that anyways. Because the reason why I want to get everybody's Onion Knight maxed out, I might have mentioned this during the last stream, or even in this stream, I just forgot, is I want to have my characters have the best stat improvement while they're actually leveling up their character level. And I think Onion Knights, it's like they use everything. Like they're able to use every equipment, every item, and every spell. Plus they get the most spell slots too, so I would imagine if you want to have like max stats by the time your character's level 99, be an Onion Knight, and then it's like you don't even have to level Onion Knight to get your character level to 99 and just be Onion Knight the entire time. Because like if I would imagine like you can get your stats to 99 before your character level is 99. I'm assuming 99 is the max the stat can be, by the way. But if you're able to get your stats maxed out before you get your character level all the way up, well, then you can just get the rest of the levels with the job you actually want to play, so at that point. Because I know even after I get all this stuff done, I do need to continue the story, because I know I need to get the other, I need to get the Earth Crystals so I can unlock the last few jobs. And I gotta level those jobs to 99, so. Then once that's done, I want to try and do the Eureka / Legendary Blacksmith stuff, where I can get all the unique weapons that you get. Unique items that you get for getting a job to 99. So we can get all of them. We get 4 of the items for every character. And then, like, we're just gonna be extremely overpowered. I forgot what level Evoker was at. I know it was at 95 last time I checked, but I don't know what it is now. It might be 99 for all I know. Well, I know probably after Onion Knight, Calcal's gonna level Bard, but after he gets Bard maxed out, because everybody would have Bard maxed out then, and then it's just about like taking turns for everybody. I think the next job I'm going to do for Cao Cao is going to be, I think I'll do Red Mage. I'd imagine Red Mage levels pretty quickly as well. It's like usually the first jobs you get, I think, are the ones that level the quickest. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's 97. Okay. Yeah, I think what I want to do for the second stream for today, after I eat lunch, is I want to try and stream some Conan Exiles. It's just, I don't have a thumbnail for it, sadly, but I want to stream it. I think I should be I don't think it'd be a problem for streaming it. I'm gonna do it regardless, but I'm probably gonna ask Rapier if it's okay if I do that, because I just don't know. And if he says probably not, then that'll be the only stream I do of it. I won't do it again. It's not like I'm doing it as a series, it's just it's just a chill stream that, you know, isn't going to be added to a playlist or anything, so. Well, I think the reason why Mythic had to go was because he's probably been, probably gonna help out my friend with his stuff. I'm just gonna realize that. He's probably helping Kib out. Yeah, I'm hoping today for lunch, I'm hoping to eat some tortellini. I know, like, I ate tortellini a few days ago, though. And, like, I ate some of it for, like, dinner. And then, like, I kept on waking up when I went, after going to sleep. Because, like, I was just ripping so much fucking ass. To where it was, like, waking me up, so. It was like my waist. It felt like there was like a lot of pressure on my waist too. It was tooting so hard. I don't know if like tortellini like makes people gassy or something. Like it's like you're eating like green beans or something. But yeah, I know the tortellini that my mom makes and that Taco Mom makes as well is pretty good. I do think Taco Mom is better at cooking than my actual mom is, though. The only thing Taco Mom doesn't know how to cook, really, is steak. For whatever reason. I mean, one thing I wouldn't mind for lunch today either is probably some like some ground beef tacos with cheese on them. That sounds pretty good. But I know both my mom and Taco Moms make the best fucking tacos. Like, I remember growing up, you know, when I lived with my parents, like, oh, we'll make, like, tacos for dinner or whatever, right? And then, like, I would eat so many tacos. Like, I'd eat, like, 6 or 8 of them. And then, like, my parents are like, okay, you're not eating anymore. You gotta stop eating. You've eaten too much. I mean, is that a thing, like, parents do? To where, like, they just, even if it's, like, you know, because I could understand if it's, like, cookies or candy or ice cream, like, they put a limit on how much their kids can eat. But, like, for the food they make for dinner, like, is that normal that parents would be like, oh, you can only eat, like, this much, and then you have to stop eating type of thing? Like, maybe if your children are, like, overweight, maybe that's a thing you would do. But I was never overweight as a kid. I was always, like, I've always been really skinny. I've never been fat in my life. I've never been a chungus. Oh man, that was it. Cause like I know, cause like my character has the chef beat in our D&D campaign, and I would imagine like maybe if I'm cooking with good materials, I can get a better version of the, like maybe that would improve the snacks that I make from it with my feet. But one thing I was like thinking of. Because, like, if we can, like, invest in stuff to, like, improve, like, income, to, like, make money, because I think it's, like, a whole corporate-type, business-type structure. Like, I kind of want to, like, it'd be cool to, like, invest in property in the city, and then, another cool thing would be to, invest in, like, animal husbandry. Just for like the cooking stuff, just so like it's a little bit easier. Like if I have a farm, or like maybe there's like a monster that really tastes good, and then I have an area where I just breed the monsters, and then when I'm ready to cook one, I butcher it, and then you know that type of thing. Like what people do with like cattle and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. And I could like use that to improve my cooking stuff with Cow Cow. I hope there's a mechanic for that. I really think I really like the fame reputation system that Agram was telling me about last session. And he has been doing that in the background. So like we got like a rep with like the Tarachi Corp that we helped with our first mission, and then we got rep with the pit fighting stuff for the last session, so yeah, like I really want to gain like more rep with the pit fighting stuff though. I feel like Cow is like very neutral about the corpo stuff. That probably stuff goes over their head. So like Cow probably doesn't know that the other corporations are mad at her for helping Chirachi out. I know like Cow is probably not even native to the planet she's on either, so gonna end up going through a portal or something there, type of shit. Or crash landed on with a spaceship somewhere and kind of just wandered into the city. Either or. That would be Cows. Just kind of magoop their way into certain situations on accident. But I think it'd be cool to kind of make like the Cows as a homebrew race. I don't know if Akron can do that with like the weird stuff he can do with the D&D Beyond thing. But I know like if I were to have like the Cows have stats. Or no, I think I already mentioned this earlier in the stream. Never mind. I'm just kidding. I already said everything. I'm just repeating myself if I do that. But yeah, I know that idea I had would be cool. -2 in, +2 charisma, and +1 to Dex and Con or something. It's either that, or what I would do is that they can, they get the -2, that could be, interesting as well. It's like, they get the -2 to int, but you can get 4 stat increases, maximum of 2 for each. Like, you can only increase the stat by 2, but you get like 4 points, and you can spread them out between either Dex, Con, or Charisma. I think that would actually be better. Maybe that could be something as well. Because that way, like, you could build a Cow specifically for whatever class that you want them to be. Although they're always going to suck at being wizard. You could still be a Cow wizard probably, but it's just because you want to be a Cow. It's not that they're going to be good at it. But even then, it's like if you roll well, you could still make it work. You're probably gonna have to use ability score improvements to become smarter. Yeah, have a probably like the highest. Like you'd probably be able to get your charisma that you're int to 16, but it's like if you roll an 18, you have a stat that's an 18, and then you just put that in your int, and then it being 16 with a -2 to int. I think, oh, I have a better idea, actually, for how you would build it. Maybe, and then this is an idea, you get, your int, is always, like, maybe your int has to be locked at 7 or like 6 or something, but and then you get the 4 stats, you know, that you can spend between Dex, Con, and Charisma. What if like a thing for the race is that whenever they're a spellcaster, they can use Charisma for the spellcasting for any class. Or for anything that's like casting light. So like if they're like a Psy warrior, they can use Charisma for that as well. I think that would actually be really cool. But I don't think that feature would work for stuff like monks though, with AC. It's just meant to be for like spell casting and stuff that involves mental stuff. So like even like they could do like I don't know if I would allow it for like any. I would make it to where any int spell casting, like anything that requires int for spell saves, you could just use charisma for the stat instead, since your int is like locked to being really low to where the point that you're practically illiterate. I think I would give the ability to be literate though. I thought of something funny though. It's like, what if, like, you have a spell book, but because of the way cows work, where they're kind of like orcs from Warhammer, where everything they do is with the power of belief. Maybe like cows believe if you eat a spell scroll, you learn the spell. But it'd probably just be better to get them to the point where they can be literate. That way you can still do the wizard stuff, and that way you're able to read the scroll, because I don't think your charisma can help you read, so. Because I think if your int is low enough, like you're just illiterate. So I think your int should be like locked to the point where you can at least be literate. Like the downside to, you know, the Achilles heel of that homebrew race for a cow though, I think would be, you know, obviously anything that involves an int save, you're gonna be really bad at. Like mind flayers, fighting mind flayers is gonna fucking suck. I mean, you could always get to, you could always become proficient in intelligence saving throws though, but just to kind of make it a little less brutal for you, but it's still gonna be bad. I don't know, maybe it should be, yeah, I don't know, I'd have to ask, Agram what he thinks about that, though, for, like, a homebrew race for cows. If you think, or, because I could see that as a feature being a little bit overpowered as well. But, I don't know, maybe Wisdom would be makes sense more than Charisma to be the thing that can do everything with. I'd have to ask him later. I thought it was funny though, because I didn't know this, but he was telling me the thing with the cows with what they actually are is like very similar to the lore with beholders. Apparently. I didn't know that because I wasn't trying to copy the beholder thing. But my whole thing for their species with what they are is I just thought the idea of that was kind of cool when I thought of it. But apparently somebody's already thought of that before, but with beholders. So where like beholders are like the dreams of other aberrations, basically. I think Evoker is level 99 now, I think. Yep. Alright. Let's change Cow's job to Onion Knight. His Onion Knight is red. Oh shit. Gotta remember to edit the what they're doing in the auto battle thing. Let's try that again. Guard, sing, guard, and guard. Alright, once Reggie gets their Bard to 99, I'm gonna ask the Yubnubs AI to see what the rules are for playing another video that someone else made. To listen to it while you're doing something. If it's just a, you know, you're not like trying to like you're just curious. Someone mentioned it, so you're just looking at it type of thing. How's job level is increased. Yeah. I know in Final Fantasy 14 if there is like a melee, like there's 3 melee classes that I think would be cool to be really good at in the game, and that is Samurai Monk and Viper. Like those 2 classes, like aesthetically, are pretty cool to me. That'd be neat. What's it? Sneeze. I sneezed a great sneeze and accidentally blew down the piggy's house. I'm a good guy, I swear. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to put the D&D session in the D&D playlist, so that way it's just easier for people to find. Man, I'm so glad that finally I'm able to do like D&D stuff, or like tabletop RPG stuff on the channel though, because that's something I've always wanted to do with, along with like playing video games and stuff on Yup Nups. My Yup Nup channel. Do another battle and then we'll save. Are the Heroes of Light natties? Are we natty? With our training montage? Are we juicing up, or are we just lifting weights and eating good food? I don't know, I feel like roids scare me, though. I don't like just like drugs in general. Just because of like all the health problems they can cause. I think like roids has like can like do something involving like cancer to you. From what I remember, but I'm not too sure. That and they make your pee smaller. I guess like roiding up would like if our characters were roiding up theoretically with this training montage they're doing. Like I don't think they are, because if they were, it would be like consuming an item that just gives you a free level up, like rare candies in like Pokemon. I don't think there's any items though that do that in this game. You know, like at some point, I do want to get an emulator of some of the old Pokemon games. I want to do an emulator of, I don't know, I forget what it was called. It was the remake of, the Gen 3, Pokemon game. The one where the starter Pokemon is Torchic, Trico, and Mudkip. I know when I played Ruby and like Sapphire with the starter Pokemon, I'd usually either pick Torchic or I would pick Trico. I just thought Mudkip always kind of looked weird. I didn't like Mudkip. But I like Torchic because there's like a cute little red bird thing, and then I like Trico because at the time I had a pet gecko, a rainbow leopard gecko, and I'd always just name the gecko after Trico after my pet gecko, basically. Yeah, like if you're gonna get like a pet, I definitely recommend like rainbow leopard geckos. They live for a really long time as well. I think they have a lifespan of about 50 years. So I know of that because I know the gecko that I had never died. I think I just gave it to somebody else. I had it for a while though. I think I gave it to somebody. I don't know if the gecko's still alive, because it could be still alive, and it's probably a really fucking old gecko. I mean, I know, like, I'm 32. The gecko would be slightly younger than me, because I remember that gecko is at least anywhere between 1 to 4 years younger than me. I know because my friend AJ gave me the gecko, and I had the gecko for a while. But AJ has had it as long as I've known him, and I've known AJ since I was 5. So that's how long we've been friends. So yeah, like that gecko is really old. And so like, if the gecko is 1 year younger than me, which I don't think it is, it's probably like 4 or 3 years. See, anywhere between, I could see it maybe being 2 years younger or 3 years younger, but well, let's just say it's 1 year younger than me. That gecko's middle-aged at this point. Or not even middle-aged, like elderly. Because, I mean, you'll have like, let's just say it's 31. That means, you know, it could potentially live 19 more years. Yeah, the gecko's name was, Getz. That's really a good lizard. Like, I remember it was like really fun. Like, I always liked it when we would like feed the lizard because, you know, we get like crickets from the pet store. Because that's what the geckos eat. They just eat crickets. Put the crickets in the cage, and then the fucking lizard goes and hunts them all down, basically. But I'd always like to watch it eat the crickets. Whenever we did that, so. Yeah, I know my friend AJ named the lizard Gex off of a video game for the N64. I think I met my friend AJ I know when I was like 5, I saw like a little flyer thing at my elementary school for the Cub Scouts. I was like looking at it as like a small child. Like, oh, this looks like fun. I want to do that. And then I met. That's where I met my friend AJ. Was in Cub Scouts. Then they had the Cub Scout meetings at the elementary school I was at for kindergarten and first grade. If I ever have kids, I would like to find something similar to. I don't know if I would want to have them do the Cub Scouts or the Boy Scouts, just because like they're kind of weird now. Ever since they allowed girls to do it as well. But I wonder if there's like something similar for like young boys. If I ever have like any sons. One day, if where they can go and do that type of stuff. Because I think it'd be good for them. Plus, I'd want to do it with them as well. Like going camping and stuff if I can. I just realized though, like I'm sick all the time, so it'd be kind of hard for me to do. But might have to be something my mother does with them. Cow, sweet your white. But I know it's cool too, but I know like when we eventually moved up the Boy Scouts, where we had the Boy Scout meetings was at the it's in the parish in the town over where my mom in the town that my mom used to work at with the police department, but it was at a Catholic parish. And I know the guy who was the fire chief in the city was the Boy Scout leader or master thing. So that was cool. I forget his name. I think his name was like Terry or... Yeah, I think his name was Terry. Oh, I even remember his last name. Oh, I was gonna say like the other name I was gonna think it was his last name, so I'm glad I didn't say that. I don't want to accidentally like dox some random person, right? Those were good times. Miss the good old days with those nostalgia glasses. Kind of miss how things were back then. It's just how life works, though. Just things change over time. Gotta appreciate the times while they're happening. After this battle, I'm gonna save because I want to see where the job levels are. Wow, they're like focusing Cow Cow a lot for some reason. I wonder why that is. I'm gonna have to heal Cow Cow. Getting low on HP. Alright, here we go. Alright, Riggy's got 13 more levels of Bard to get. Agram's Onion Knight is almost maxed out. And Alu's Onion Knight is halfway to being done. The power of the onion. Cows are like onions. There's layers to us. And they can make people cry too if we're not careful. Here we go. I'm gonna use some potions. There we go. Use all of them. Why not? Yeah, I know like the order, other than like I know I'm gonna do Bard with Cow as well. But I know the other, I want to get all the magic stuff leveled with Cow, so I'm gonna level up his. I'm gonna do Red Mage first for him after we do Bard, and then I'll probably do Black Mage after that, and then do White Mage. After that, maybe do Knight. Because that's like sort of like a, kind of like a melee dude that has white magic. Because it's basically Paladin. For some reason they just call it Knight in this game. But yeah, we'll do Knight after we do after we do White Mage. Actually, no, maybe we'll do it a bit differently. Maybe, because I'm curious as to how fast the starter jobs are. So I think I'll do all the starter ones, because we can get those done faster, potentially. Those jobs probably require less XP. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it that way. We're just gonna level the jobs that we're in with the crystals that we've gotten in order, basically. Unless it's something that I really want, like the Evoker, for example. So I think I'm gonna do that instead. Is it's like for example, the jobs you get from the water crystal take longer to level than the stuff that you get from the jobs that you get from the fire crystal. And the stuff from the fire crystal takes longer to level than the wind crystal, etc. Alright, Ruby's job level has increased. Let's see everybody's. Let's save. Let's see where everything's at now. Oh, cool. Reggie's at 90, so he just needs 9 more levels. And Agram needs 6 for max out Onion Knight. And we're gonna keep Reggie as a bard if Agram isn't able to get it. Max out Onion Knight before Reggie gets 99 bard, so hopefully not. But we'll change their jobs when or actually no. I mean, no. We only want one person as a bard at a time. So we'll just wait till they're both maxed out and then we'll switch their jobs. I mean, another option I could do for a chill stream is probably stream some Final Fantasy 14. Because I need to farm the crystal paste for my phantom weapon. So I might do that as well. I just think it's going to be more fun for me to play Conan, but whatever. But yeah, I know me and I'm trying to I know I'm hoping I can catch Lumi on Final Fantasy 14 when I'm not streaming it though, because I do want to continue doing the content I haven't done yet in Dawn Trail with her, so she can get the extra mathematic tombstones. Just so she has them for when she's upgrading her weapons. But yeah, I know like last week me and her were doing the Dawn Trail raids together. And then she also did the Hell's Rails trial with me where you fight the train. And so yeah. That was a lot of fun. It was fun hanging out with her. We're just hanging out in a VC, talking to each other and stuff, and just hanging out, so. And she was also showing me all the NPCs at the Moonfire Fair, and then she was like, she messaged me sometime later telling me that if you do the repeatable quest, like, there's extra cutscenes or whatever for the Moonfire Fair event this year. So I need to try and make the time to do that before the event ends. Because like I want to do them, it's just like I'm hoping I have time to do it though, because she didn't have to tell me that there's extra events in it. And I guess she just wants people to see it, so I'll try and do that at some point. But man, like the quest line for the Phantom weapon for the patch that came out recently, like man, they want you to do a lot to be able to upgrade your weapon again. Because like, I know at the start you gotta get, well, you gotta like buy these weird items, and then after that you gotta farm crystal paste. So I was like really confused. So I was like, oh, I just gotta get 100 crystal paste. I get 100, and then it's like, and then the NPC's like, oh, okay, now go get 200 more, and I get like 200 more, and I'm like, oh, maybe that's the end. And then it's like, oh no, I want you to get 300 now. It's like, oh man. It's like, come on, dude. I think Lumi told me like you gotta get like in total for that part of the quest to be complete, you get like 1,200 crystal paste or whatever. So I've gotten, so after I do this quest, I would have gotten 600. So I'm probably gonna have to get even more paste after that, potentially. Which is a little bit infuriating. I don't know. I mean, while I'm eating lunch, I'll decide on what game I want to play, but I'm leaning more towards Conan. I mean, to be honest though, I could just play both of them on the next stream. Like, if I'm getting bored of Conan, I can switch to FF14, and if I'm getting bored of FF14, I can go back to Conan type of thing. It's just a generic chill stream. So that's what I like about doing the chill streams, is I just play whatever. I don't have to worry about sticking to one game entirely for the entire thing. But I know today though, I know I decided on doing Final Fantasy 3 here, right? But I was tempted to do Mass Effect 2 again, funnily enough. Do some more Mass Effect 2 Electric Boogaloo. Honestly, what I could do though, I could still play Mass Effect 2 today, but what I think I might do is I'll just survey all the planets. That way I don't have to do it on stream. I mean, I know we were talking about how, like, Starfield's absolute trash earlier in the stream. About all the stuff with Bethesda right now. But, I do kind of want to play some Starfield again. It's a guilty pleasure. Even though the game's ass. You know the integrity of Cow. Cow, even if they enjoy the game, they will be honest with you if the game is good or not. Cow ain't no fucking fanboy. I know, like, the reason why I like those games, like Starfield, whether it be Starfield, Fallout, or The Elder Scrolls, it's primarily because of the loop, where it's like you explore, you wander around, see a cave, you go in it, and then you go back to town, sell everything. Like, I just find that kind of stuff fun. I just like to wander aimlessly. I guess that's why Starfield isn't too bad for me, because I feel like that game, like the weakness of it is because everything is procedurally generated whenever you land on a planet, and then the dungeons I just use modules. I think that's, again, I honestly think that's the weakness. That's part of the reason why the game isn't that good. Is because nothing's handcrafted. I know I've mentioned this before in other streams, but handcrafted stuff is always superior to procedurally generated. But I know Bethesda has used like the procedurally generated stuff before, like in other games with like Oblivion. But it's not. It's like a small part of it because it's only for like I think where maybe things are located, except for like major stuff like cities. Because you can't for example, like Cyrodiil isn't like the map isn't like procedurally generated because like. The map for that province has been around since Arena, at least the layout of it, like what the shape of that country is. Even like where the cities were located, like that's always been established. I think it's just more of like the placement of minor things, and maybe like terrain in the outer bits of the world, and then like it's more of like very bare bones stuff. And then they might add stuff on top of that. It's just more like a tool for like concept, basically. And then like with all the dungeons and stuff, like all that is handcrafted. And that's why like it's better. Like with the interiors and stuff. Oh, I know something I could do just to restore my HP real quickly. I'm gonna just go into the town that we're nearby. Oh, that'll do it too. I'll use these items. Not save items. For like when I actually need them, not for like something trivial like this. Alright, let's save. I wanna see where everything's at. Yep, Reggie's Bard got up to Agram's Onion Knight. Fair enough. I mean, that just means everything's gonna be leveled at the same time, nearly, so that's good. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So we are cow size even in compared to like NPCs when we are just moving around in the world. Thanks. Well, I mean, our characters learned how to become the size of cows from a cow because you learned it from the gnomes. All right. Once the Bard and the Onion Knight are both 99, we'll check to see about if we can watch that video or listen to it while we're doing our stuff. I'll probably just watch like a shorter version on the topic though. I'm not gonna listen to an hour-long version while we're doing this because I want to be like quiet while I'm listening to it. Can't be like talking over it and like pausing all constantly. I'm trying to look at my stuff at the same time. Alright, I think Reggie's Bard is maxed out now, right? It was 98 or was it 97? It was 98, so it's maxed out now. Alright, we just need to get Onion Knight with Agram up 2 more levels. Kapka's job level is increased, so is Agram's. So Agram's thing is at 98. Now Luz has gotten up as well. Oh yeah, something I need to do after we're done listening to the video, if we're able to. I want to look up to see if what the stat increase things for Onion Knight is when you actually are leveling character level with it equipped. Level up that time. Oh yeah, you know, that'd be something else we should listen to while... actually, I might do that. I want to see if there's any, like, cool lore about the Final Fantasy 3 game world setting. There's any lore videos on that. Because I already kind of know the ending for Final Fantasy 3. It's like you get the crystals, and then you fight the Cloud of Darkness. So there isn't really anything story-wise to really spoil me, I guess, at that point. I know there's like some Warriors of Darkness that help you as well. So yeah. But I'm just curious if there's like more obscure stuff that I'm unaware of. Because maybe we can listen to that while we're just grinding. I know I'll probably say, with whatever video I watch, I'll probably say whose channel it is in case people want to go and watch it, because I feel like that's only appropriate. Since I didn't make it at all, I'm just listening to it while I'm playing this, because I'm curious. Yeah, I got some lemon lime flavored sparkling ice sparkling water, and it's probably one of my favorite flavors for the drink. It's just like a better version of Sierra Mist, basically, or Sprite. More healthy for you. Plus, it can help with, like, you know, rumbly tummy as well. Like, for some reason, like, when my parents would go to the store and then drop off the groceries at my house, they kept on getting me, like, lemonade flavor. I mean, that's horrible for me. So I know, the time she got me groceries before, this time, it's like, oh, can you get me the lemon lime instead? Because, it's just better for me. Like, the lemonade flavor doesn't, like, taste bad or anything. It's just, like, it's not my favorite either. Like, if I'm gonna drink lemonade, I'd rather just drink normal lemonade. Yeah, I like the sparkling ice brand of sparkling water. It's just so good. Because, like, all the other brands for, like, sparkling, like for sparkling water, just don't taste good to me. Because it tastes too much like water. It does it's so weird tasting. Whereas like the sparkling ice tastes like, it just tastes like soda. But like it's not soda, it's a lot better for you, it doesn't have any sugar, so I can drink as much as I want. It's not like diet soda either, because like diet soda, like for normal people, since like normal people can drink normal soda because they can break down sugar, diet soda for them is actually less healthy than regular soda. Diet soda is more healthy for me because I can't break down the sugar for regular soda. Right? So, but at least with the sparkling ice, like I can still enjoy it, and you know, it's not like, you know, it's like it's more healthier than both normal soda and diet soda. So, man, maybe when I become big and famous, maybe the sparkling ice can sponsor me. I could be the sparkling ice ambassador. Get a discount on sparkling ice if you go use the promo code or whatever. But yeah, if I ever like were to get to that point, like I'd only like really want to chill for stuff like that if I actually like it. And then like if it's like a product, but I don't think I'd want to do it for like a video game company. Where it's like, oh, will you play our game and say good things about it? It's like, yeah, if I can be honest, if it sucks. And then they won't hire me type of thing, right? It's like, I don't want to, like, lie about something being good or not is the problem. But like, I don't know, like, because like, let's say the people that do Raid Shadow Legends, like, I'm gonna be honest that I don't play the game. Like, I'm not gonna play with people on Raid Shadow Legends. But what I will do is like, oh, you want to do Raid or Shadow Legends? Get a Cow hero as part of your party, or whatever. I don't know, type of thing. I only really would do Raid Shadow Legends just because it's like a meme at this point. It's not that I actually like the game or think it's good or not. It's just because I'm memeing. But I know like things I would probably do like promo code stuff for. Like probably like a site that like makes a lot of Catholic products, like rosaries and stuff. Probably like food that I like. I don't know, like, let's just say, like, I like In-N-Out, for example, so, like, I'd probably be cool doing that, or, like, Chick-fil-A, or, like, Del Taco, that type of stuff, just things that are useful to people. That'd probably be what I'd do. You want a body pillow of Cow? It's just literally a normal-sized pillow. Go click the promo code. I'd probably do gamer subs just for the meme as well. I know nothing about gamer subs. I've never drank any of the gamer sub stuff. That could be like fun to do just because you can like come up with like weird flavors that like people buy. If you give it like the most cursed name. We're gonna have like people vote on what we want the flavor to be called. Like you could have like, oh, what are flavor ideas for, you know, when we do a sponsor for gamer stuff type of thing. Like, here's a flavor that could be pretty cursed. Since I'm the opinion that sugar is gay salt, we could have like a flavor that's like a sugar-free version of it. I don't know if Gamer Subs is like filled with sugar. But it can be like a gay salt-free you know, drink, so it's like diabetics can drink it. I don't know if GamerSupps will let me do that as a flavor though. I don't know. Is it like hateful to say that word now? I don't think it is. If you're just like, it's just a descriptor for like for stuff, right? People are really weird about it. Like how am I supposed to describe like people dudes who like dudes, you know? And, like even then, like the word also just means happy, like you know, you're having a gay old time. It's like even like you know, the word I'm allowed to use, you know, I'm on the spectrum, retard. It's just a medical descriptor. It's not even like really. It's just a medical thing. I never because I know I've been called that word a lot. And, like I don't know, I never really got offended by it. Like someone on the spectrum, so. Yeah, I think the part of the thing is like it's true because like I'm socially retarded. It doesn't bother me when like people make jokes about it. So. But I know like I don't know if it's because they're like a bigger channel and like Yub Nubs is gonna like bother them about it. But I know like people have just been saying regarded as like code for retarded. But like I don't know. It's just like come on, just say retarded. You know, like, that's cringe. Like, I don't care if you say the word, it doesn't bother me. But I don't know. Maybe the reason they're doing that is because they don't. I can understand that they're doing it though, just because maybe Yub Nubs would get pissed off at them or whatever. And you know, Yub Nubs is like their livelihood, so fair enough if it's that. You know, gotta render unto Caesar's what is Caesar's and all that, right? Gotta follow the law. I feel like the reason why I should be able to say it though is just because I actually have it too. So I don't know if like it's still breaking the rules because like people are really weird about that because it's like oh that's our word, we can say it but you can't. I think is well like oh, okay, if we're gonna play by that rule then I can say this word whenever I want. I just think that's dumb in like regards to like oh you said the N word or you're right like we're gonna ban you. But yet then, like, this guy says it because it's his word. you know, he's able to do it type of thing. Where he's like an exception of the rule. And like, the people who have it that way, like, actually believe that. So it's like, well, okay, I should be able to say retard then. But in a perfect world, you could probably say whatever you want, and you know, people actually be an adult and not have their life ruined because ooh, somebody said a bad word. Actually, going on like the whole like I know we were like talking about like some Catholic stuff earlier in the stream, but I remember I thought like I ended up learning because like I know like Greek Orthodox always like to say like, oh, the Catholic Church, like the Crusades wasn't good because we got attacked by the Catholics or whatever. And then I remember I was like watching a video and I was talking about the Crusades, right? Whether like they were good or bad type of stuff. I know like the person that was talking about it was mentioning that like people like to forget. Hello, I'm streaming. But Taco Mom's here. But anyways, I know they were like saying that what was it? That people like to forget that the in the Byzantine Empire that the Eastern Orthodox, like it was like maybe 10 years prior or 18 years prior, murdered a lot of Catholics, and people like to forget that that was like one of the reasons why the Catholics ended up, you know, kind of causing some trouble afterwards with the, maybe stealing some loot, some holy relics from the Eastern Orthodox folks. And so people like to forget that the Greek Orthodox murdered a bunch of Catholics. That's pretty much why the Catholic Crusaders did that. They were pissed off about what happened a few years prior. How long have we been playing? 3 hours. Here you go. Yeah, Taco Mom's here early. Didn't know she was gonna come at 12. Thought she'd probably come here at 2 or 3. But I'm gonna continue streaming. Actually, that's actually perfect. So I'm not gonna stop to watch the video since Taco Mom is here. It's just whenever she's done doing what she's doing, or while I'm eating my lunch, we could watch the the video or whatever while we're eating, and then we can just continue trying to grind these jobs. Since that's the case, I can just continue playing Final Fantasy 3. I'll just keep on going. Oh yeah, I think their jobs might be maxed out. I forgot to switch them. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's go. Let's save, first of all. Good. They're both 99. Okay. So, let's, job, have you. Onion knife. What is his colored onion knife? He's green! Okay. Art. We'll, equip the roots on you. Using the... Oh yeah, he can technically use loots because he's the onion knight, so it didn't unequip it for him. Oh no, it did unequip it for him. What did I do? Lamia heart. There we go. Save. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go pee real quick. Alright, I'm back. I was looking at what Taco Mom was making in the kitchen. Because I forgot to tell her I wanted tortellini. She was like making her, so she's making a roast. But I was looking at the thing she was gonna make it with, and it looked good. It's like some already like pre-cooked meat, and you're gonna put potatoes with it. It sounds pretty good. Do you have the, yeah, you have that. We're gonna have to, let's remember to, let's remember to, what was it, edit what they're doing in combat, so we don't accidentally kill the goblin too quickly. Guard. Guard. Sing. Guard. But yeah, soon everybody's gonna have Onion Knight maxed out, which is good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save after this fight because I'm curious what Cow and Alu's Onion Knight level is at. So yeah, so once Cow and Agram get their jobs maxed out, we'll switch Cow to Bard, and then we'll have we'll change Agram's job to something else. I'm gonna do the rest of the starter jobs, and I'll have her do, I think, we'll have her do White Mage next, I think. I know White Mage levels up pretty quickly too, so that's good. But yeah, I know I was like talking about Aggron with like homebrew like things like archetypes. I was like telling them, oh, like it'd be cool to have it'd be like a variant of like the Death Cleric sort of, but it plays like how Death Clerics play in Pathfinder, where it's about having like companions that you heal up. I was like thinking, oh, like maybe you get like a free, like it's like a pet class, kind of like the Beastmaster Ranger or the Dragon Ranger. So you get like an undead, eventually, and it's like always with you. Gets like an extra attack and stuff. Eventually, and then you can like summon like stuff on top of that if you want, like summon undead or stuff like that. Maybe you get that as a cleric spell, summon undead, and like animate dead and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that would be a cool idea for like a homebrew cleric domain for 5e. Because I know if I ever play Pathfinder 1e, I really want to play a Death Domain cleric with the Undead Lord variant version of it. I know that's what I want to base the homebrew thing for 5e off of if Alu gets around to making that. But I think like cool thematic things for it would be like maybe like the capstone thing for it is like you can be you're able to do cool stuff like, oh, maybe like become a lich. Like more like a cleric-based lich of some kind, and you can use some like crazy stuff, and maybe you get like 2 permanent pet things. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe like it's just the undead minion you get can become like a more powerful undead or something. But I know like one of the things I was like telling Agram for the thing would be cool is that you're able to heal your undead minions. Like you're able to do that. Because the whole idea is that it's like a minion class type thing. So I was like thinking the drawback should be that you can only heal undead. If you try to heal anybody else, it just hurts them. Kind of like with how clerics work in older editions, where they did negative energy type stuff. They would always heal undead, but hurt the living and anything else. So they're like typically more offensive unless undead were involved. But, oh yeah, maybe that would be a cool, feature as well. Like maybe it's like, oh, what you can do now is at a certain level, like, oh, you can if the other party member is willing, you can turn them into the undead type, and you know your animate dead spells can. Oh no, that'd actually be cooler. So it's like with the raised dead thing that clerics get, it'd be like, oh, if you do it on somebody, they get the undead. They're now considered undead as like their creature type, and therefore they can be healed and stuff, right? That'd be cool. Like, you know, like one of the other players dies, and then you just turn him into a skeleton. It's like, oh, I brought you back, but you're dead still. You just come back as a Skeletor. Oh yeah, let me save, because I wanted to see where the job levels are. Okay, Cow is 31, okay. No, I'm gonna have to do it that way. So I have the feeling that, Agram's bar is gonna get to 99 before, like, he's gonna catch up to Cow relatively quickly and then be ahead of him, so that's fine. We'll just have to keep him at Bard for a little bit longer, sadly. But after that, it'll be fine. I know Alu's almost is getting close mode, getting his max status thing. I'll need to save again after this fight because I forgot what to do that and look at it. Looking more at Cow's Onion Knight. Alright, let's save. Oh, okay, it's at 66. He needs 33 more levels. Alright. I'm excited to change Alu's job to something else. I think I will level up his... I don't know what I want to level up. I mean, I could do Red Mage with them, or I could do, I think I'll do Thief with them. I'm gonna level up his Thief. Because, I mean, he already leveled up the Monk, which is kind of like a Dex fighter. Usually Monks are very dexterous. So I'll do Thief with him next. I wonder if there's any, like, cool items you can steal from, like, NPCs that we're able to farm. Oh yeah, we were just gonna ask the YouTube Yubnub's AI about if that is something that we could do, not like breaking these rules. I'll do that after this fight. We can find out if we can do that or not. Alright, let's just save real quick. And then let's look that up real quick. Alright, it sounds like, you can, but, like, and also that you can't. It was like with, it can affect the video, so I think what I'll do is, I'll, mute the desktop audio when we're watching it. And then that way, like, it doesn't harm the channel that, like, we're whoever owns, like, a lore video or the history thing with Detroit. So I think I'll do that. I mean, unfortunately, the game will... Well, I think I have something that I can use to where it's still playing the game's audio. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do that. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Because in that way it doesn't do anything weird with Yub Nubs. So I think that's a safer bet. And that way I can just eat my lunch. I'm probably not going to be like grinding while doing that though, because I'll be eating. But we'll keep but I'll try and talk or whatever while I'm doing it. I guess while I'm eating or something. Yeah, like, that's why I just think, like, the whole reactionary thing. I don't know, it's just not something I'd want to do, because I'd rather just do my own stuff. Alright. Good job, levels again. From what I heard, because that's the thing why I don't want to, like, why I don't think I'd really want to be into being a reaction Yub number is because, like, it's because, like, it can hurt the other channel, I guess, to a certain degree, because, it's kind of, like, parasitical to whoever you're reacting to, because it harms the person you're reacting to, not the reactor. It could also help them as well, but it affects the video too as well, like depending on how big the reactor is as well. So. I mean, I don't hate it. Like, I think like there's a place for it on YubNub. I think there's a place for it, and like, I'm not gonna like I don't feel like it's bad if somebody does that. It's just like it's more so like to me it's like it's really low effort, and I'd rather do something a bit more difficult. I mean, if someone was reacting to me too, it probably wouldn't really bother me that much. I mean, if they're like talking shit about me too, like I honestly just don't care. I don't have to pay attention to that. I don't have to watch the video. Like, oh, did you hear so-and-so said this about you? And it's like, I don't care. It's like, who are they? I don't know. They said you were whack. They said you were dumb and gay. It's like, okay, who cares? Like, their opinion means nothing to me. Someone reacted to cow. Oh man, the food smells good. It's weird though, it smells kind of like eggs. At least at the moment. And I know eggs are not what's cooking. So, roast beef with potatoes. No, we've been fighting goblins for almost 4 hours, Joshua. But, we've gotten a few jobs at 99. Although, I started a job from 1 to, 99, and that took about, like, maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours to get Bard maxed out. But yeah, this is probably going to be a few streams, because I want to get all these jobs to 99, because I want to 100% this game. I forget how much XP the goblins give us, and then we'll find out in a moment. It's like 1 or like 10 XP probably. But yeah, I'm having fun grinding all the job classes, Joshua. It's very therapeutic, this game, with the grinding. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's not for everybody. To be honest, like, most of the Final Fantasy games are really hit or miss. Like, I know a lot of the newer ones just kind of suck. Like, 13. 13 isn't really that good. 15's not that good. I don't know if 16's that good or not. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen too much of that one, or people playing it, or seeing what people think of it, but... I know the Final Fantasy games that are good are like 14, and then I know this one's really good. The OG Final Fantasy's good. Final Fantasy 4 has a good storyline. 6 has a good storyline. And then I know Mythic was saying Final Fantasy 9 and 10 were good, so I know 8. I think the story for 8 is okay from what I heard. My problem with 8 is the gameplay is really bad. And then even with like Final Fantasy 14, there's like only certain expansions where I think the story is really good. Like in my opinion, I thought A Realm Reborn and Heavensward were kind of a little bit boring to me. Stormblood was kind of like mediocre, and then the storytelling for Shadowbringers and Endwalker was like, I think both of those, the story was really good, and that was at the game story-wise at its peak. But then, like, we get to Dawn Trail, and the story is, like, in my opinion, worse than A Realm Reborn. Until you get to the later patches, because there's a bit of the story that I'm doing right now that is actually, I think, somewhat interesting. But, like, I would still rate Dawn Trail as a really bad expansion. Like, you have, like, a character that just feels like a self-insert. It's like the weird, I forget what the character's name is, and then she's like the big cat woman or whatever that uses the giant axe. I just don't like her. I think she's cringe. I feel like that character really ruins most of Dawn Trail as well. Like, I just don't like that character. I know, like, there was, like, this big fight in the patch storylines, and, like, she was stealing the spotlight from me, the hero of light. Like, fuck off. And, like, there's another part of Dawn Trail I didn't like, where it's, like, we're doing, like, these trials, and, like, you just get done with Endwalker, which is, like, a world-ending event that we stop. Like, we literally become the Jesus Christ of the setting. And then, like, for part of this quest, we gotta make fucking tacos. It's like, I'm the fucking Messiah. Like, I don't want to fucking make tacos for you. Fuck off. I got bigger fish to fry. So I know when I was like doing the Dawn Trail DLC, like, you know, like a few years ago when it first came out, like I was like going through the story and stuff. And then once I got to that point of the story where like you're making the tacos, I just skipped everything because I was like, okay, I'm done. This story's retarded. Only turn-based RPG I ever enjoyed besides Pokemon was Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I heard Chrono Trigger is a good game. But, yeah, I mean, that's a good way to, like, cause, yeah, like, Final Fantasy is, imagine, like, it's like a Pokemon game, but, like, you have 4 Pokemon that fight, and, but you don't really, like, catch new guys, like, you just got the 4 dudes. But, I guess in that sense, like, Pokemon would be more interesting, because, like, you can, you know, catch all the Pokemon. But, that's the one really thing I like about Blue Mage Final Fantasy games is like it's literally like like you collect spells from monsters. Like you don't collect the monsters, you collect the abilities they do, and you're able to use them yourself. Sadly, Blue Mage is not a class in Final Fantasy 3. But I know I really like the Blue Mage content in Final Fantasy 14. And then I know even Claire Obscura, Expedition 33, one of the companions that you had, I mean, I forget his name, but he had like Cow energy. He was basically a Blue Mage with how his combat style worked, is he could learn abilities from monsters that he killed. If you had him in the party. Fossil Fighter and Dragon Quest Monster Joker, but those are Pokemon adjacent games. Gotcha. Yeah, like I remember when I played Ruby version, I got pretty close to completing my Pokedex. There's just like a few Pokemons I couldn't find for whatever reason. But maybe like if I ever play an emulator for one of the Pokemon games, like I want to like, cause that's what I know I said earlier. I want to play the remake of the Gen 3 era Pokemon stuff. I want to play the remake for that, because that was like my first Pokemon game was Ruby and Sapphire. I never played Emerald because I already had Ruby and Sapphire, but I know Emerald was just like both of them combined. But yeah, man, I played the fuck out of the Gen 3 Pokemon game. I know probably like one of my other like favorite Pokemon games that I played in the past was Soul Silver. Soul Silver's pretty good. Because I know like my 2 favorite gens are Gen 3 and Gen 2. Because I know like when I was younger, one of my favorite legendary Pokemon was Lugia. And then I really like, but I know like my favorite Pokemon that I ever saw was Celebi. And I know Celebi's a Gen 2 Pokemon. Yeah, like my favorite Pokemon is like definitely Celebi. I like Charmander as well, and I like Alakazam. I think like Alakazam is like my favorite Psychic type Pokemon, one of my favorite Pokemon. And it was like a Psychic type, but this thing he's really cool, the way he looks. instead of 1, like Kadabra. Yeah, I'll have it. The closest I ever got to a complete Polka Dots without just buying games with the complete deck was Alpha Sapphire. Oh, okay, is that the remake of Sapphire? Gotcha. So yeah, that's technically Gen 3. Thank you. But yeah, Joshua, I want to try and get in the habit of just streaming longer. Like, I want to try and do, like, at least stream maybe like 6 to 8 hours every day instead of just the 2. Because I could probably do it if I just split it between multiple streams and take like small breaks in between them, maybe. Or not Akram, Joshua, sorry. Got mixed up there. I know I want to ask Alu to test something out for me later. Game I spent. Played the game for close to a decade. Nice. Yeah, like the Gen 3 story, or like, because I know, like, I don't know how different Sapphire Alpha is to Sapphire. But, like, is there anything different with the story with that one to normal Sapphire version? Because I only played, like, the normal versions, but, it's like, man, like, Gen 3 was just really cool. That was, like, one of the annoying things with playing handhelds back then with, like, a Game Boy Advance. Was that, the screen didn't light up. So, like, you'd have to get, like, a thing that you'd have to buy that would be, like, a flashlight that you, like, put on the DS so you could see it at night. This is really awkward. You know, it was nighttime, you weren't playing your Game Boy Advance. But, I think when they came out with the Game Boy SP, like, it just had it built in, which was nice. Just more Pokemon and Mega Evolution. The story and mechanics are basically the same. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I wanna play that at some point. I'll probably have to get an emulator for it. Yeah, like one of my favorite things about the Soul Silver version of Pokemon though, Joshua, is that whoever like your first Pokemon was on the list when you start a battle, like they would follow you around, kind of like in Pokemon Yellow with the Pikachu. And the cool thing was is it worked with every Pokemon in the game, which is nice. But yeah, I know I just kind of fell out of Pokemon, like I just stopped being kind of interested in it after like Gen 4. I don't even remember all the Gen 4 Pokemon. The only Gen 4 Pokemon I remember is Munchlax. Yeah. I mean, I was stupid and gave a lot of my games away as well to somebody I knew. Don't worry about that. I mean, the good thing is that like you could probably find most of them on an emulator. Honestly, I don't feel too bad about playing emulated games, especially with like games that I own, that I've like owned before. So like when it comes to like let's just say Luigi's Mansion, like I've owned that game as a kid, so like I feel like I should be able to emulate it since I bought it before, type of thing, right? Or when it comes to like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. GameCube was such a good. I really liked that a lot of the games for the Nintendo GameCube back in the day. Had a lot of good ones that I enjoyed. But yeah, like I feel like in regards to Pokemon though, man, like there's just too many generations where like none of the Pokemon that they make feel like they have any soul in them, you know? And that's why I like Power World so much, because it's fresh, and like every pile in that feels like it has like a soul, you know, like it's behind it when they made it. Like, you know, you have like all these iconic ones, like the Decompresso. You have the little cat thing in the very beginning that you can find. The little chicken as well. The one I'm most upset about was my GameCube with matching Game Boy player and disc. Yeah, I remember I gave my Nintendo DS away to somebody. I gave it to them as a gift for, I think they were like ahead of me a few years. They were someone I was friends with at the time, and they just graduated high school and everything, so I gave them my Nintendo DS and all the games with it as a graduation gift. Alright, bye Taco Mom. Yeah. Later. Alright, let's focus on Box Gobos again. What color was your Game Boy Advance, Joshua? Because mine was like kind of a more like bluish see-through color. But I know there's like different colors you could get your Game Boy Advance in. I was just curious what color yours was. Like if it was like the dark purple one or like a solid like blue or something. Did you have a green Game Boy Advance or an orange one? I'm gonna eat my food. Usually like to eat my food after Taco Mom leaves. Oh man, this is so good. Oh wow, this is so good. I had the classic purple later on, but my original was the gray. Oh, so you had a Game Boy SP? Alright. That's right. I forget. The Game Boy SP was just basically a Game Boy Advance, but looked slightly different, and the screen lit up. But basically, it didn't play like different. Because like any game, because the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy SP played the same games. Your 3DS was blue? Yeah, see, I had the original Nintendo DS. I know when I gave away my Nintendo DS, a few years later, I got a purple 3DS. I actually found it recently. Oh yeah, it's like right on my, it's by my computer. But yeah, I have like the dark purple Nintendo DS. Oh wow, this is so good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I know when my mom gets groceries, I'm gonna ask her to buy this version of the beef that's already pre-cooked, so I don't have to like wait 6 hours for it to cook in the crock pot. Nice. I had the normal purple GameCube. I know my first Nintendo 64, someone gifted it to me when I was maybe like 5 or 6. I forget when they gifted it to me, because I forgot if I was living with my great-grandma, Gigi, or if me and my mom were living on our own at the time. But I know it was like the normal default kind of like blackish gray GameCube, or not GameCube, Nintendo 64. And I remember when I got that, I was so excited because I used to play outside a lot, and I didn't really play video games as much. And the only console I had back then was a Sega Genesis. And the Sega Genesis, like, it was fun playing the games. I could never really get into the games too much. I got to still like play outside a lot, like riding my bike and stuff. I know I got the Nintendo 64, and then my mom took me to Best Buy to like buy my first game, and I picked Super Mario 64. And man, that was like, and I was so excited when I was going there. And then when we were home, I played it, and after that, I never went outside again. I was just like whenever I got home, playing lots of Super Mario 64, basically. That was like the game that made me a gamer was Super Mario 64. I need to stream that at some point. Super Mario 64. Just for old time's sake. But yeah. But I know at some point that Nintendo 64 broke. It was just too old or whatever. Maybe I was playing it too much. Then my second Nintendo 64 was kind of like a green see-through color, I think, from what I remember. It's either just green or like kind of like a green see-through. So yeah. No, obviously I mentioned the system before that was the Sega Genesis. And then I think I had a PS1 at some point as well. Then I know during the during the GameCube generation, I also had a PS2. I didn't have an Xbox, but I had a PS2 and a GameCube. And then the generation after that, which was like PS3 and Xbox 360, and the Wii, I just had a Wii and an Xbox 360 at that time. And I know by that time, when the Xbox 360 was out, I know that gen was probably out when I was in middle school. And then when I was 13, eventually I just ended up playing games on the PC because I got into like RuneScape. And I know I was like playing RuneScape a lot once I got into middle school. And when I became 13, when I was in 8th grade, I moved on to World of Warcraft, and then that's when I started with like TBC, and then Wrath came out and stuff like that. So yeah, eventually just became a PC gamer because of RuneScape and WoW. And then when I was 18, on my 18th birthday, my family got me a gaming PC, and I was able to play like modded Skyrim, which was fun. Oh yeah, it's translucent. That's the word. Sorry. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance I had was like a translucent one. It was kind of bluish, and then my second Nintendo 64 was, I believe, a translucent green one. Sega Genesis. Yeah, the Sega Genesis. Original Wii, Classic Switch, Xbox 360, PS2, Slim, a complete Inbox NES, a SNES, Atari, original Game Boy. Yeah, I think all the key consoles I had that I remember was like Sega Genesis, Nintendo 64, PS1, GameCube, PS2, PSP, Nintendo DS, Nintendo 3DS, Xbox 360, original Wii, and what else? I had oh yeah, and then I had a PS4. I know that was like when I was adult. I got a PS4. That was just to play Bloodborne. And then I know the console I have now is just the normal Switch. There's a little more expensive one that you can put on the TV as well. But yeah, those are all the consoles I've ever owned. But yeah. I'm not really counting the PC as a console because I think PC is superior. But yeah, those are everything I've owned. Nice. It was a pretty good, pretty good by those days standards. When Windows 7 was a thing. Do you remember the days when you were playing on your computer on like like either like MapleStory or like RuneScape, right? And we're just playing some game on the computer that requires internet. And then somebody calls your house, your parents pick up the phone and then the internet just turns off. Remember those days back when the internet was like that? I had that PC from around 2018 to 2023. Ooh. You were using Windows 7 back then? I think people were using Windows 10 back then. Interesting. I'm glad it still ran well. Like, could you even run modern games on it? Because I don't know how that works. I'm not really too tech savvy. Okay, well that's good. I didn't know that about, doing that. That's cool. But yeah, I know when I was in, like, middle school, once I started getting into PC gaming, I think the operating system we were using was Windows XP at the time. When I first played RuneScape for the first time in World of Warcraft. Ugh. So in 2023, Steam stopped supporting Windows 7, which is bullshit. That overnight, my game suddenly stopped working. Damn. Alright, well, I'm almost done with my lunch. You want to know one of the frustrating things, Joshua, is that, like, when, like, they port over a game to, like, Steam or whatever for the PC? And I'll just use this as an example. So you have, like, Sonic Adventure 2. And you can buy it on Steam, and I own it on Steam. But it runs like fucking ass. But then, like, I play Sonic Adventure 2 on an emulator on the PC, and that runs so much better. Like, man, like, whoever ported the fucking Sonic Adventure 2 to the PC is, like, really fucking incompetent. Like, they should be fired. Because, like, the fact that the emulator runs better, like, is just frustrating. I mean, at least with the owning it on Steam, I can play the multiplayer with friends. But, yeah, like, that's just... If I was, like, whoever, like, the company had, like, I would, like, if I figured that out, I would have just fired, whoever did that, and then just hire somebody to, like, make it run better type of thing. And that way, like, people would be more encouraged to buy the legit copy than just emulate it, Uh. Alright. I'm done with my lunch. You have to forgive me, I'm trying to chew my food. For some reason, like, this potato is, like, really crunchy. It's almost like as crunchy as a carrot. Alright, all this battle's going on, and you can get a drink. My lemon lime sparkling water. Oh man. Man, that roast was just so good. The taco mom made. Shoot, 4 hours so far. What time is it? It's 2. Yeah, usually Taco Mom shows up around this time. Alright, I want to switch games. I think we've done, like, lots of grinding today. So, I'm gonna save here, and then I'm going to schedule another stream. And, I might take a little bit of, like a 30-minute break, maybe, but, I'm going to, I think I want to play some Conan Exiles. I want to stream that. But I think the next stream will just be a chill one, so we could just play whatever game that we're not, like, doing a normal series on. So I think that would be good. So yeah. Let's, quit. But yeah, thank you everybody that showed up to watch Final Fantasy 3. I'm just gonna take a little, like a quick little break. And then I'm gonna schedule another stream, and I'm gonna play the Conan Exiles for a bit, maybe, and maybe some Final Fantasy 14 as well. So yeah, I'll see everybody soon, hopefully. Later.